All right, for those that are back in the new stream, could you do me a favor and let me know how the video and audio looks? My internet had kind of crashed on me, it looks like, so I want to make sure it's looking like it's smooth from my end, but I would like to have your feedback on that. So please give me some. I want to wait to make sure I've got it better before I start the match. All right, excellent. Thank you guys. All right, I'm going to check with the players and see if they're ready, and if so, I'll get it started. Be right back. I mean, you can. All right, we got the semifinal match coming up. They're lagging right now. This is, oops, let me get the digital pool match set. Sorry about that, guys. All right. All right. So we are underway. AJ Leitawa and Arnell Nopal playing the semifinal match. It is the semifinal match. Just want to make sure I get that fixed up there. All right, we are underway. I just wanted to check and make sure. Appreciate everybody giving me the feedback on the stream. I really apologize for the issues we had. I don't know if it was internet, Wi-Fi, bandwidth, or just user error, which it certainly could be. Thanks for being here. Noel, thanks for playing. Congratulating Noel on his fantastic fourth place finish. That kid has a bright future in the game of pool. He played amazing. Had a couple of tough things happen at the end of that match, but fortunately, he won't have to be reminded of it by watching the stream. Papa C Vegas is voting for number 3. I think my brain's a little fried to get the humor on that one, understand what you're going for, Constantine. But hey, thank you again for working with Sophia doing the commentary on the hot seat match. Well, he wants that ball to travel. Really under accelerated in that shot. Oh, yeah. All right, so I'm going to have the first person booted out of the chat today. All right. Arnell misses that kick shot, so he's giving ball in hand with 5 balls on the table. Papa C, you say you're a trailblazer, so are rhinoceroses. So apparently, Constantine's in the same boat as Randy Reinfeld. All right, we got a little straight on this 6 ball, so he's going to have to do some work. You know, it's actually kind of the worst place he could have been. Constantine, there isn't enough money in the Calcutta to cover your losses. All right. Good shot on the 6, drawing it back. Looks like he's a little bit off straight here, so he might be able to draw it back to our right side of that 8 ball. He's getting his extension, so he's not reaching too much. Obviously, I heard Arnell talking, saying that he played horribly on it. That Tim played well. I know both of these guys want to crack at Tim. All right, PJ breaking off up 1-0. Dry break's never good, but especially when when you leave him a straight in shot on the one ball. Arnell's got to be licking his chops to get back to the table, and this is what he wants. Just because I'm a masochist that likes torture, I'm going to give you the idea of what's the difference in this match, not counting the side pots and not counting first place, the difference between second and third, which is what the guarantee is for the winner and the losers. Third place is guaranteed 9,300. First place is guaranteed 15,100. So just shy of 6,000 is what these guys are playing a race to 7 for. All right. Just get past that 7 ball. Oh, I don't know why it hasn't updated the scoreboard. Let me just refresh this. It might be part of the whole thing that was going on before. PJ won the first rack. There we go. That was a good shot by Arnell. A little close to the rail, but he shouldn't have an issue because he just kind of has to roll this ball to come down table. Wants to probably stay on the left side of the table, play the 8-9 ball to the bottom right pocket. Oh, hit that perfectly. All right, we are tied up at 1 apiece. And they're playing with a good pace. They're both solid players that do have a good rhythm. I wouldn't say either of them are fast players, but they're definitely not slow players. The joke I've been making today was I was hoping not to have to see tomorrow at Griffs today. But it's always fun as these go by. These tournaments go deeper and deeper, but the pressure also builds. Money's greater. Sometimes that makes people's rhythm stay smooth. Sometimes it speeds it up. Sometimes it slows it down. I'm not sure if the cue ball stopped on the rack, but he may ask me to move it if it is. No, did not. He got it off. Nice shot and stroke with Arnell. Lots of confidence there. He's just going to play the solid safety here. Hit that a little firmer than I thought he would, but he's not happy with that. Might be able to see the edge of the four ball. Everybody's got jokes. Yes, I mistyped something. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Oh, is he going to get cover? He's going to stay open, and he stays open. So you can always tell by the hands. If you watch a player's hands, you can usually tell if it was good or bad. There's a nice shot there. Wants us to bounce up, though. He came short of that. Now this is a tricky shot if he's going to play it. That's a great shot. Gets a friendly bump with a 6 ball. You can't tell if the 8 is inside the jaws of that pocket or if they're on the rail. Looks like it's just inside the jaws on there. And if that's the case, it makes this pocket a little trickier because there's a double hit here that could bounce them both out. No, hit it perfect. Oh, Arnell. So Anthony Parrish, this has been it's been a fun tournament to watch. There's been a lot of really solid play, some high level play, but some great matches, and the players have shown a lot of grit and fight. He was concerned, not sure if the 8 went by the corner of the side pocket. Took a lot of time looking at it. As it does it, I don't think it goes in the corner either because I swear part of the outside of that ball is inside the side pocket. He does not seem confident about this shot. Yeah, it went perfectly. He looked at that a long time for a ball that dropped like that. All right, PJ takes a 2-1 lead. Again, huge shout out to Griffs Billiards for being a fantastic host to so many of our mob events. Players always love it when we hold events here. Mark Griffin built a gem of a pool hall, one of the nicest in the country. And Brandon and his staff have done an amazing job carrying that legacy on. Rebecca and I and Jason are honored to be part of helping them continue by running the U.S. Opens they run in March the last couple of years. The U.S. Open 10 ball, 8 ball, bank pool in one pocket. It's an absolute joy to be a part of that. All right, the dry break is not helping PJ because he's breaking, getting shape on the one. Makes a combo and one holds in the corner. As all players left in the field are in all side pots, I'm going to give you the total that includes the optional side pots. Third place is 9,300. Second place is 15,100. First place, what they're all shooting for, including the $200 winner take all side pot that has 46 players in it, is $36,740. It's fun to put these events together for players, so that, amateur players like this, so they have tournaments that really matter. So yeah, I have to agree with that. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see a hill match. They're both playing very well, executing well, but they're also each making an occasional mistake. The missed shot there by Arnell. There's a safety or something missed by PJ. So they've made a couple mistakes. They're not playing flawless by any means, but they're gritty. They're playing strong. Get a little awkward here. It's going to manufacture some shape on the 8 ball here. Just kind of stun draw to the rail. Uh, so focused on getting on the 8 that he misses the 6. But that was not an easy shot at all. Well, good shot there by Arnell. It's going to die just jumping off the rail. I don't think he can see the edge of it, but it's going to be a fairly easy spin hit and maybe even a spin pick and stick. Oh, he could see the whole ball. Wow, I misread that. It looked to me like he was mostly hooked. All right, they're swapping positions back and forth. Wants to miss the 9 ball. Hey, hits it perfect. Slides right by it. Gives him the hand of apology because it was a bit fortuitous. All right, everybody. I just put a little poll up there just to get everybody to vote for their player. Who do you got winning this semifinal? RJ or Arnell? RJ. PJ or Arnell? Get your votes in. We're playing the 4th game now. I'm going to end the poll after the 6th game. So watch the next 2, and then we'll see where everybody votes, who they're riding on this one. I do appreciate everybody that's followed me through the rough spots on the stream today. And I know as much as us at M.O.B Production that you follow, it's the players that you're supporting. So thank you for being here for them. Yeah, Sophia, thanks for pointing that out in the chat. We've been honored over the years. We average about players from 35 different states and provinces in Canada every year. This tournament, we actually had 3 gentlemen from Great Britain playing in the tournament. They are friends of Spencer, who won the Mako, or sorry, the Megalodon a couple years ago, or took second actually, took second to Nathan Nunez. Um, so it's kind of fun when you get to meet people from all over the country and all over the world. States represented, we've got Hawaii, Alaska, California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Utah, Nevada, obviously, Arizona, I think I said Colorado, Texas. I believe we have Illinois. Thank you. Virginia, Florida, just in this tournament alone of the 62 players. Hey, JT Stanton, thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you. If I don't see you before then, I always know I'll be able to see you at the Mercer. Well, short-side king, if Arnell is out of gas, PJ just filled up because he seems to have a lot of momentum, a lot of energy right now. We got 16 votes so far, even though the score reflects a potential lead for PJ. Arnell's at 62%, so get your votes in. Right, the cue ball held up there, so he still has the 4 ball. Didn't get hooked on the 9. And nice shot. He's got a good speed and really a nice pace to his rhythm. Not speeding up, not slowing down. All right, PJ makes it 4-1. I think he's casting his vote on who he says is winning. Big D's asking if a Fargo rating of 391 can play in these tournaments. If you have a robustness of over 500 racks, you certainly could play in these tournaments. It would be tough action for you, but you certainly could. We also do have higher entry tournaments for all skill levels. We start with a puddle jumper this year, which was a 460 and under, all the way up to right now. The Megalodon is our highest skill level. We used to have the Gunslinger used to be a 699 under, and we used to have a 730 and under, but we had to cancel those because of lack of participation. The last Gunslinger that was 699 and under we had scheduled. We only got 7 registrations, and I think we were only asking for a field of 32 players in that one. And then we decided to make it a 599 and under the next year, and it filled up in about an hour and a half with 48 players. Actually, I think we started with 32 and then we expanded. You can find all the future and past tournaments that we run on our website, mobbilliards.com. That's MOBbilliards.com. Give you all the details of it. Looks like the one is too far past the side pocket for any play in the side, so I think he's looking at a safety. Oh, he was riding the 9. Got lucky with a leave, but he was moving that cheese. And there's a return leave. Anything you can do, I can do better. That is brutal. Got to be careful in these shots not to disturb the 4 ball. 'Cause even if it's with your cue, if it's a interfering ball, you cannot disturb that in any process of the shot, or it'd be a foul. We had Jason Osborne doing crowd patrol. Uh, I'm still struggling something. It could be fatigue. It could be confidence. It could be pressure. It could be anything. But he doesn't have his same demeanor that he normally does. There's another lead for you. All right, watch the three balls are going to come up by the eight ball and get blocked. These guys are playing tit for tat. You know, if PJ can get out here or just close this game down, he's putting one of the nails in the coffin of what's been a fantastic tournament run for Arnell. PJ's got the four, the five. Oh, he's got a couple of those where he just under hits it. He just doesn't accelerate through. He doesn't do it very often, but when he does, it sneaks up to bite him. Oh, it's going to bounce up between the balls. Going to give a play on it. Maybe not. Maybe he's got it. Maybe he got edge chucked. If so, he got a little fortunate. So Big D, if you want to look up our tournaments history and future, you can go to Mob Billiards, MOB billiards.com. That website has all of our future listings as well as all the ones we have done, you kind of see what we do. But I don't know anybody that does. The only 8-ball tournament on 9-foot tables we have is the U.S. Open. That's not M.O.B. That's Griffs Billiards. And that one's got some mighty stiff competition. Watch out. Needs a bump. That was a beautiful shot right there. That was a great stroke he put on that ball. Close quarters cut, controlled, not losing the cue ball. All right, PJ's at 5, up 5-1. I have to step aside for just a second. Hopefully, I'll be back before they break. But enjoy the match, and thank you again, everybody, for supporting the players this entire weekend. All right, just getting back under the mic. Oh, nice. That is a straight stroke drill or the Mighty X drill if you've ever seen one right there. That's the benefit of working on that shot. Rubbed its feet going in, but it went in. Slow down. Needs that ball to slow down. It's over rolling a bit. But he's got the angle still. He's not didn't over roll it. Didn't throw himself into trouble. And I don't know why I'm repeating every word I say. A little closer to that 6 ball than he wanted, but he will take this save. Oh, I think I figured out what's wrong with Arnell Nopal. He found out that Constantine has him in the Calcutta and knows that Constantine can't finish better than second in anything. Poor guy. All right, PJ, let's get good shape on this 9 ball, and you're on the hill. Looks like he's playing to come around 3 rails for it. Yeah, coming out. Well, he's gonna die a little bit on him. Would like that to travel a hair, but this is a shot they've got to practice regularly. So when he comes in time like this, you know what's going in. Oh, again, one of those steering strokes. You got to take the steering wheel off your pool cue for that. Let the stroke go. All right. I tell you, I've seen too many times watching Arnell play matches that someone's got him down, but they give him some sort of life or hope, and he grabs it and runs with it. So let's see what he does here if he can parlay this into something special. Well, we said tired is a state of mind. Give someone hope, and all of a sudden that tired fades away. Oh, 9 in the side? No, almost, but that would have counted. 9 doesn't count in the bottom 2, but it counts in the top 4. little firm on that. He was trying to get behind the 2 and the 3, but he ended up getting covered by the 5-6 unless they can fit through that window. All right, at the end of this game, we're going to end the poll. Get your votes in on YouTube. We've got it. Who you got winning this match? Pretty sure this game is going to tell you who you probably have on it. The difference between 5-3 and 6-2 is massive. So DJ is going to get his jumper. Would be a foul, ball in hand. Every ball falling is confidence. Keep building that confidence, and all of a sudden you got an avalanche coming toward you. Oh, he struck that beautifully, controlling the 4 ball, great speed, bounces out. He's coming over to look to see if he wants to play the 5 up in the corner. I think he can also play it in the left side pocket. A little bit of an undercut by Arnell there. He's gonna make PJ earn it. All right, it looks as though he's gonna play this. Try to put the 5 ball down on the end rail, the cue ball up behind the 7 or the 9. He needs to travel if he's going to be blocked. Otherwise, he's going to leave Arnell a shot. And Arnell's never been afraid of a shot. All right, he's giving the look back to PJ. Again, nothing's easy here yet. You got to execute. I, on the other hand, have never missed this shot from behind the microphone. Comes up a little bit short on that. Actually overcuts it a hair. And I think the cue ball stopped before he can get the 5. So our nil's in play here. I mean, cue ball stopped before he was hooked on the 5. On the 6. Again, I should stop talking. And he returns a rattle in the same pocket, just the other way. Needs it to hold up. Doesn't want to get on the 7. Holy cow. They are making this game exciting. And I say it every time, probably 100 times I commentate. The hardest ball for me to play shape off of and judge speed coming off of is a ball hanging in the corners. I'll be right back. I had to look at that close because it sounded wonky, and for a second it looked like the cue ball reacted wonky. But there was a delay in the spinning on that ball, and it was not a bad, it was a good hit, but it was very close. Did a good contact on it. So PJ's on the hill. I think I've called PJ every name today except for his given given last name and first name. I called him PJ, JP, RJ. I apologize, guys. I'm enjoying this match, but sometimes the brain wanders. Oh, I thought the 2 was going to go on the side for a second off the 4. Darnell's had an amazing tournament. He's played very well. Oh, that was a good shot. Nice to avoid the 4 ball. And this tournament has been a grind. A lot of matches played, a lot of pool played, a lot of waiting to play a match too. And sometimes the waiting takes more out of you than the playing. So Sophie has officially announced it that finishing third is a 6.5-point deduction. Little wonky on this. She's okay though. You see the hands go up, but it makes him work a little more than he wanted to. All right, I'm going to go ahead and kill the poll. I meant to at the end of that last game, but I got distracted. 32 votes were casted. Arnell held the edge. I think a number of the votes may have come in when it was a closer match, but a lot of people are faithful in Arnell. Rightfully so. He's performed very well in a number of big tournaments. And he can still do it in this one if he gets the opportunity. PJ has to make sure he closes him out. All right. This 8 and 9 ball only thing stands in the way of PJ in the final versus Tim Bentley. I like playing it that way. The 2 rails off the follow with that just gives you so much more control on the cue ball. All right. Congratulations to Arnell and a fantastic third place finish. I'll be back in just a bit. We're going to give PJ a moment before the finals if he wants it. Get ready for a fantastic race to 13 finals. I'll be back in a moment. All right, and away we go. Tim's breaking off in this finals. It's a single race to 13. Arizona versus Utah here. PJ is representing Utah. Tim Bentley's proudly representing Arizona. Both gentlemen have played fantastic this week. Uh-oh, the boss has entered the chat. All right, what's at stake in this match? Second place is guaranteed $15,100. The winner is guaranteed $36,740, not counting the online player auction. Neither one of those counts the auction. So they're playing for a pretty chunk of change. Hey, Mitch, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Boss Mustang, you can also see the full details of the payouts in our M.O.B Productions Facebook group. We kind of do a screenshot of the spreadsheets. You can see how many entries came in, where it is, what the breakdown is. But the total payouts I'm giving you include the entry fee and all three side pots. There's a $100 side pot and a $300 side pot that pay 4 places. And then there's a $200 winner take all side pot that had 46 players in it. So that alone is $9,200, like my amazing wife just said. Well, Mitch, I didn't know that Cornell built queues. That's pretty cool. He was here earlier today, but had to head back to Arizona. No, PJ's had a good run in this tournament. You're right, Papa C. He plays a lot of these and either doesn't cash deep. So hang on one moment. And only even if he finishes second, that's pretty sporty. Both of these guys are gentlemen, sportsmanship guys. I always enjoy having either of them in a tournament. Constantine can attest to this. Whoever is texting PJ, don't jinx him. Stop it. Winning the first game is hard to beat. That's one of the best things you can do to start a match. Get your momentum. Oh, that's a great break. You can bottle that and make a fortune. This is really the most important shot of the rack, getting back on the right side of the three ball, the correct side. Did he hit it hard enough? Yes, he did. Yeah, he looks fairly straight though. I don't know if he has an angle. All right, Tim's lining up the 4-9 combo. Keeping the halo around the 9 when he shoots it. And he fires it in. Few balls safe. Tim's up 2-0 in a race to 13. It's gotten a little chilly in my booth here, so I'm getting a cup of coffee instead of a diet soda. Don't need that extra ice at the moment. Tim is pushing out, understandably here. That is probably my worst issue with pool, not issue with pool, but my worst aspect of pool for my game is I never like pushing out. I'm never, I don't really, I haven't studied the strategies enough and finding out the right and wrong ways to do it. I know players like Shane Van Boning, of course, have made it a specialty of theirs, but you'll find me in tournament matches and other things that I will quite often kick or jump at a ball because I feel as though I have more control over that than necessarily you deciding what's going to happen on a push out. Probably maybe one of the dumbest statements out there, but you'll find me doing it. Well, PJ's trying to get him behind the 6 ball and just didn't run the 3 ball long enough to miss the 6. Tim up 2-0, looking at the 3 ball. I think he can see the full ball. All right, I got Edgar Jackson in the house. I've got to ask the boss if I can put Edgar on the mic. All right, PJ's kicking off the left side rail. Good hit. Very good hit. Nice speed, good control. All right, with ball in hand, he's going up underneath the 3 ball to come up to the 4 in the middle of the top part of the table. Well, yeah, he hit it perfect, really. He's going to have to draw it back because the 5 doesn't go by the 8 ball unless he was going to play the combo. I think he has a line to draw it back below the 5 ball to shoot it up in the top left. Because then the 6 ball is right there at the side. You got the 7 up the table and then 8, 9, or oh, he's got the 5 on the side. I thought I was thinking, oh, don't want to hit the, ooh. I thought he was going to get under that 9 ball for a second. Wasn't even looking at the 5 on this side. All right, PJ was trying to force that in there to stay underneath the 6 ball, but decides to play safe instead. Well, it might not be safe with the 9 ball, and they might be wanting me to watch this. Let's see how Tim plays this. I think he's shooting it off to the side. Makes a 6 ball and gets perfect shape. Holy cow. Little shake of the head there from PJ. Like, what just hit me? Well, he's coming up way short on this. All right. Tim's up 3-0. All right. PJ's got to get momentum shifted to his side. Oh my goodness. How many balls have we seen hung in corner pockets this weekend? There have been tons hung in corner pockets. All right. I'll be back. Back by the island table. You said it just put on that side of the table 23. You see what I'm talking about? That island table over there on the other side of 16, there's a set of ropes to the right of it. I can see it from here. All right, Tim is really looking the five ball over. I like that play. Put the five ball on the end rail. And if you get cover, great. If not, you're leaving a very tough shot. And Jason out there doing some housekeeping, trying to put as many red signs out to tell people to stop, even though they just want to step right over them. Zaid, yeah, Tim is playing great. You shot very well this weekend, too. Jump shot looks like it looked like it was about a millimeter from greatness. If it just misses the double kiss, I think he might be firing that long rail bank on the jump shot. Oh my goodness, he was going to hit that shot one way or the other. What a beautiful shot. So painful. Makes such a beautiful, great shot. And then we missed that one. That is the nature of pool. And Tim comes up short. See how he recovers from this. Oh, beautiful shot. Misses the kiss, so he gets a look at the nine ball. Probably can even make this in the sign. I think it came out far enough. Sophia, I've always said the hardest shot to make is the simple shot after a God shot. Nice cut on that one ball. Two ball plays in the side. You've got the three ball right there. The nine ball, even though it's by a pocket, is up on that rail. It makes it a much harder ball to play at. But it looks like PJ might be looking at it. No, he's playing it in the side. It's a good shot. The trick here is getting on this four ball. You try to get under the six, or you try to bring it back to get between the four and the five, or do you play for a bank or a safe? I think I covered every possible option there. That's top notch commentary, I tell you. Oh, he dug into that ball. What a beautiful stroke that was. Great control. Shot. So when he elevates, he can still really get through a ball well to get some good action on it. The higher the butt of my cue goes, the lower my Fargo goes. He's playing in the top corner. Or is he playing it safe here? Oh, he hit it perfect. Hit that beautifully. That might have been one of the stroke he needed to get himself on the right side. That was beautiful. All right. 4-1 Tim, but PJ's breaking his control of the table. I'm going to step aside for just a second and be back in a moment. Enjoy the match. All right, looks like PJ may have found his form again. A lot of times it's just getting that confidence of that one or two good strokes to get through a ball, and all of a sudden you feel it back. You can't keep giving Tim opportunities to close you out. I shouldn't say close you out because we got a long ways to go to be closed out. But Tim also can't keep making himself shoot back cuts like that. That's as delicate a shape as you can play right there. Oh, good out there by Tim. Makes it a 5-1 lead. We'll be breaking off in rack 7 here pretty soon. Well, I've got about 32 more minutes before I can no longer officially wish all the fathers out there a happy Father's Day. Made a post about my father, who's a big part of my life, passed away in 04. I know fathers that we've lost always walk with us, but the ones we have are just as special. So go give your dad a hug, give him a call. Unless your dad's Jeff Gray, then, I'm sorry. It's an awful lot of work to play safe. Looks like he thinks he can see part of the edge of the ball, so always hard for me to tell when I'm so close to a blocking ball and it isn't obvious that it's 100% obvious that it's blocked. Oh, he had the pocket. Wow, what a shot! I didn't think he had the pocket there. All right, let's see what you can do here. That's a well-played two-way shot right there. Show the cue ball, put it on the end rail, probably get a blocker. If the 9 goes in, you'll move your coin. Okay, we actually just touched the tablet, but the good old days you used to move your coin. I really enjoyed the defensive play this weekend. There's been a lot of good safety play. And then the counterpart to that is the good kicking. When you can get into a safety battle where you're playing safe, kicking safe, just falls onto that. Speed was perfect for that hook. Great shot by PJ. It's that 2-ball dead in the nose. He's going to give PJ a look at it. Nice back cut. Uh-oh. Going to be blocked by the 4. We keep talking about the pool gods, but I've always said when you're struggling, the pool gods make you work twice as hard. What looks like a plain, straightforward kick, there's so much to that kick shot that you have to be careful on that. Even though it doesn't look like it, that side pocket plays huge because you can just catch the corner come by. If you hit a little bit too long, a little too thin, you're scratching in the corner off a hit. He got out of that probably the most he could. Last time I saw a PJ look like this, he speared a ball in that I didn't think had a pocket to be speared in. Just clips the 4-ball, loses accuracy there. Breaks out the 4-ball a bit, but going to make himself kind of let go of the cue ball here. Rubs a 5 for better shape. Oh, he might be just the wrong side of the line for the side pocket. May have to come this way to get back up table. He's looking to see if he likes the cut on the 7 if he draws it back to that right side rail. Tough action, especially if you get on the rail. See how he plays this. He doesn't like going forward with it, going 2 rails and out because the 8-ball's there and you could get stuck down table. As good as he hit this shot before, maybe he should shoot this with his jump cue. All right, Tim's keeping him in the game. That's a good play. Looks like he's gonna roll this forward. Yeah, John kind of cocked that one when he shot it. Doesn't leave Tim much though. I know a whole lot of people who would not want to have to shoot this after the tees. It's a little bit long, a little bit wide on that one. The ball's going to bounce out, not making it easy on PJ. We've got ourselves a cat and mouse game. What is that? Again, Tim's kind of working to keep TJ in this. All right. TJ cuts the lead to 3. That is a win-win. If it falls, you got shape on the 2. If it doesn't, he's bucketed. This is a jumpable shot. Have plenty of room to land to come down and control it. Going airborne. Well, I don't think it just got any better. I don't I don't think he's corner hook though. I think he can see the full 2. I had to move because I realized I was looking right down the same line he was, and that might be a little weird. Move. All right, Tim, you got the 2 ball here, but what do you do with the 3? Do you play safe? Do you play the you really unless you're playing the combo, you can't play the bank. Or let me retract that statement. I didn't realize that that ball went by the 5. Tim just told me to put that up my pipe and smoke it. I admit you're right. They're both playing great. They're both coming with all sorts of firepower, making a couple errors. But boy, do they making it exciting with these shots. I was with you, Sophia. I was thinking he was playing safe. And it turned into an old Batman cartoon. Blam. Wow. I'm out. See if the last one's true. See if you stun this ball back a little bit. No, you can go forward and shoot it inside. Never mind. I think I've been right on exactly 3 out of 37,000 things I've said today. Oh, Tim, I did not see that coming. They're at a bit of a roll, but I think you might have nailed it on the head, Mitch. Closer you get to a finish line, even in one rack, the nerves build. Watch outside pockets. I think that's the official definition of a punt. That one isn't rattling. That one didn't touch a thing. Beautiful shot. It's too bad these guys are afraid to shoot. And on that note, a bathroom break. So maybe that's where the pressure was coming from. And on that note, I'm going to follow suit. I will be back in a moment. Also going to grab a refreshment. All right, it's absolute proof in this tournament that he knows how to jump. Almost makes that combo. All right, this is a big opportunity here for PJ. Wide open table. Biggest transition is going to be from the 5 to the 6. 7, 8 or mid table. You can do a lot with that, but getting from the 5 to the 6 is where you need to be. Good play, good stroke. So ball to bounce, and he hit it good. Clears a 9, so it's not going to be tree topped over anything. Oh, hit that sweet. It's almost dead straight line on the 7, so he can roll it forward if he wants for the 8 and the side. Good shot. Even if you get a little short of the line, you can still follow it some high inside, or just kill it off the rail, or just stop it. All right, 6-3. He wins one more. It starts to put some pressure on Tim. I'm going to let you guys address the 605 and a 599 and under. Even though the explanation is in the video description in both on YouTube. He put everything into that rack for that break. Unfortunately, I just decided to spread around and not go in. A little bit of cluster right there, right by the template rack with the 8, 9, 6 off to the side. Jay Hannick is asking how you sign up for next year's tournament. Well, we don't have dates set in advance that you can just sign up for. What we do is we announce tournaments on a certain date. Either we announce it or we draw for the skill cap from a range. We don't tell you exactly when that date's going to be, but Rebecca, my amazing wife, loves to do some teasing on Facebook. So if you follow us, our public page on Facebook, M.O.B Productions, or our private group, M.O.B Productions, it's the one that has kind of the red banner pool table scene in the back. She'll kind of give you an idea of what's coming up. We do everything as live announcements. When we do a live announcement for a tournament, let's say this one, for example, when we announce the Gunslinger as a $5.99 and under in the date, you had to have been a $5.99 and under on that date, as well as when you sent your deposit in to register. Once you register, then you have a 10-point cushion. So you can register, and if you go up just a bit, you can still play. But if you go up 11 points or more, we refund your deposit and you're no longer eligible. But you can also, if you want to kind of see what we do, a history of what we do and what we have scheduled and coming up, you can go to our website, which is mobbilliards.com. That's M.O.B billiards.com. You can go to the tournaments, and it has the link of past tournaments as well as upcoming tournaments. Next Saturday, Sunday, we have the Gilligan 519 and under $500 entry bar table 9-ball championship. That'll be right here at Griffs as well. We'll be streaming that for you and coming to you as 10 a.m. on Saturday. We try to hit higher entry tournaments for all skill groups. Didn't quite come around like you wanted it, but he's still in play. I think it's 6. That 6, yeah, it goes in the side pocket past the 9. No, he's playing. Looks like he's going to be playing a safe. We run 9-ball tournaments, 10-ball tournaments, 8-ball tournaments. We even ran some Saratoga tournaments. Oh, went for a cheese shot with trying to do a 2-way and lost the cue ball. The one tournament tournaments we really don't do are one pocket or bank pool. If you're not counting the U.S. Open one pocket and bank pool championships, which are not our tournaments, those are Griffs tournaments. Jay Hannick, thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. All right, nice smooth stroke. I think he has a hair of an angle to help him get down. He's not dead straight. All right, 2-point or two game match right now. I always love the ebbs and flows that come with these long final races. Someone takes a big league, someone pulls back. See how they go, the ebbs and flows that come with them. I always love them. See it almost every year, every tournament. And right in and sitting next to me is the O in M.O.B Productions, Jason Osborne. He's the money. Rebecca's the boss. I'm just kind of the loud mouth or the face. But hats off to all the hard work Jason does behind the scenes for us. But also, if you guys are ever looking for tickets in Vegas or really anywhere now that everything's digital, Jason's a general manager of Rebel Tickets. Look him up. He can always find good deals for you. There, Jason, you can tell Tim we gave him a plug. Said you can tell Tim we gave him a plug. Gigantic. Carbon fibers can do some amazing things. They aren't my cup of tea. I'm an old school solid wood shaft guy. I should say that now, but I play with a keel wood, but still solid wood. I was blessed and had Roberto Franco make me a really nice 30-inch keel wood shaft for my 30-inch Shelby Williams butt, and it plays like a gem. However, it misses balls. This is not, these are 9-foot tables, 9-foot diamonds. Oh, nice 2-and-out spin the cut there. Good way to control it. Looks like Tim is playing for the bank. I mean, can he cinch this and stop the cue ball to shoot the 7 ball in the top right? Well, they gave it a whirl. Is it gonna hide up for him? Yes, it is. I think PJ can see the edge of it though. Let's see how he plays this. If he's playing the back cut, if he's playing the safe. Oh, good effort. A good effort, but it's also a sales job. And all of a sudden, if this becomes a 1-game match, we have a whole new match. Oh, nice stroke, come straight down. They know they can't rub a rail shooting into that corner pocket. That corner pocket's rattled a bunch of good shots. All right, we've got ourselves a ball game. All right, PJ's breaking off, down 1 in rack 12. I believe at one point it was 6-1. Well, he wants to get under that 6 ball. It slides under. He hit that perfect. Puts a hand up an apology, but I'm taking it. Wow, that was a hit assisted by the corner of the side pocket. That said, I don't think PJ is going to be hating it. Interesting. Where does that 9 ball go if 3 is hit up table? It looks like it goes kind of towards that top left corner pocket. If he can get down there. Oh, he's playing safe. Smart play. Like it. I think we're going to see the jumper come out here. As long as he thinks he can get back down. Yep, that wasn't a long decision. Great shot. Absolutely great shot. Okay, Hannick, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. We will always bring our streams free of charge, but anybody who wants to give a donation, we greatly appreciate it. Nice hit. Nice hit. I think the hip thrust had something to do with it. Oh, there's a shot. There's a shot. And both these gentlemen have proved proficient with a jump cue. Thank you, Sophia. I appreciate that. That was a tough jump kick option there. I like a little angle to make it easier to come out to shoot the six in the bottom right pocket. Oh, he did have an angle to come down. And he hit it perfect. Well, Tim's hitting him well here. All right, Tim makes it a 2-game lead again. While he's racking and getting ready to break, I'll be back in just a second. Right, here comes jump queue again. Every time I use or see a jump queue, I always think of Jimmy Mattia, and we've got the Jimmy Mattia Memorial 8-Ball tournament coming next month. That'll be at the Rum Runner. I believe we have a full field of 32 in that one. All right, it's 7-5 Tim, but PJ has ball in hand. See if he can pull it back to one again. All right, while we're sweating this match, I'm putting another poll up there. Nothing to do with this match, but I just like to see who's watching and what your favorite games in pool are. 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball, or the combination of one pocket or bank pool. I'll give it a few games and see how many votes we can get, see who's all watching and enjoying this. My favorite game is bar table 8-ball. When it's played right, it's one of the most beautiful games out there. Followed closely by one pocket and 9-ball banks. Cat and mouse begins. Tight quarters bank or jump shot here. And it goes in, but it looks like he's covered. I see some votes starting to come in. Just let me know what you like to play. What's your favorite game of pool? I don't think he got quite enough cover. I think there's enough of that 5-ball to play it towards that top left pocket if he wants. Hey, Charles, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Mitch Ellerman says his favorite game is One Pocket. It might not be his best, but it's his favorite. I'm not 100% sure, Mitch, but I still think I might have some of your money from One Pocket. Definitely not offering to give it back, but I think I still have some. Of course, this might date to before Mitch was the Mitch we know now. Have to put some realistic expectations on that one. All right, nothing easy on this shot. He's got enough of the ball, I think, to play it in the top right corner. He's going to go forward with a cue ball. Mitch, I told you it was a comfortable chair. Thinking, I wonder if he's playing this to make it or if he's playing it to stun the cue ball. Oh, I think he was trying to go for that. That was an aggressive shot. JT, I knew your favorite would be One Pocket too. Tim's going to get his extension. Good number of votes coming in for One Pocket, or sorry, for 10 ball. And as we said, there's another ball hung in a corner pocket. That ball is deep. Mitch, what's your secret to playing safe on balls that are that deep in the corner pocket? Well, there's one of the secrets. Hit it like that. PJ just came with a great shot there. I say it's a great shot, even though the ball's hanging, but that's not easy to control that cue ball. All right. It's a 7-6 game. We've got action. All right, they are taking a player break. Yeah, when this was Pool Sharks, there was a lot of stories that happened here. My good friend Joe Canella had that with, I believe it was Lou Butera was his partner. All sorts of actions, all sorts of stuff. And when they closed, Mark found a way to turn it into a beautiful canvas, a beautiful room. One ball goes in. He's got a good look at the two ball. Yep. Dippy is in here telling stories. Mark DLZ, I will have to look into that. That sounds like a fascinating book. He's going to line up behind that eight ball in perfect speed. Immediately out comes a jumper. Did not get over the ball, so ball in hand for Tim. It's a pretty open rack. See if Tim can take back his 2-game lead. Again, for those that are just tuning in, this is the 2026 Gunslinger $1,000 entry, $5.99 and under, 9-foot 9-ball championship here at Griffs Billiards in Las Vegas. We started with 62 players. We are down to 2. Questions of what these guys are playing for. Second place with the side pots that they would win is getting $15,100. That's second place. First place with all 3 side pots, including the $200 winner take all with 46 players in it, is taking home $36,740. Is that 8 coming into play? No, he should have a good look at the 5. Should have a good look at the 5 ball. All right, guys, I'm going to give the poll until the end of this game. What's your favorite game? 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, or the combination of either one pocket or bank pool? Polls in your YouTube chat. Go down there and cast your vote. PJ, PJ's really staring this one down. Curious how he's going to play the 7 ball. Play the safety underneath the 9, or is he going to bank it? Or is he going to go to break it out? Hit that perfect. That worked out. There's a lot people can do with the 35,000. We've been blessed to watch some people do some life-changing good things with it. Heard stories about people having fun in casinos with it. All right, he's shooting this 9 ball. Get your vote in on the poll. We're going to close it down here in about 10 seconds. All right, we are all tied up. Let's play a race to 6. Race to 6 for 21,000. Anybody up for that? All right. 17 votes in. Heads heads above the rest was 10 ball at 35%. One pocket bank pool 29%, and 8 ball and 9 ball both lagging in the back at 18%. Appreciate you guys voting. Just love getting feedback, hearing what people like. All right, PJ's breaking off. All right, PJ with a good break. As a look at the 2 ball here. Rolls it in. Gonna get a good bump on the 3. Pool Productions TV, Simon Lee. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you sweating. There's some good memories on Pool Productions TV when I played my last match there. Thank you to Simon Lee for putting that together. I believe I 3-fouled some member of M.O.B Productions, Jason Osborne. I know he is salivating for a rematch, so we will figure something out. Thank you, Mitch. Really appreciate you. Whoa, that just drifted into the side, just carried right in. Awesome. Anybody who hasn't followed it, Pool Productions TV on YouTube, they're Simon Lee, Derek Reppenhagen, I believe Joel Horikawa's commentating, doing some things on that. They're putting together here in Vegas. I'm looking to do some other things too, but doing some fun things for pool, mostly over at Good Times right now. Jason and I did a fun challenge match. I shouldn't say fun, it was $1,000 in the middle, but it was still fun. And everybody got to see how much Jack doesn't play pool anymore because it was not a pretty match. I squeaked out a win because I learned that I couldn't make a ball, so I had to play safe all the time. But you guys are doing fun things. Right, looks as though I think Tim can see the bottom edge of this ball, so he can make a play on it, possibly bring the cue ball down to the bottom rail. He's not going for his jumper, so that tells me he can see it. Oh, overhit that ball is going to sell it a shot. This is a big opportunity. This is first opportunity for PJ to really take the lead in this match. I tell you, that lead going up would be a huge boost for him and probably make Tim think about it a little bit. Oh, he steers it to rattle it. That's a killer right there. Uh, so these guys are putting their heart and soul into this match. Tim is looking to see the best way to get around to work on that 8 ball. You don't really want to be this side of it because I don't think there's enough rail before the side pocket not to scratch. He's got to find some way to get above it to shoot it down here. Or you could cross side bank it. Well, he's looking to see if he can put it in the side pocket. That would be fairly aggressive, but that's a shot that got him up. That's what he's looking at. Oh, he wants his ball to travel. It kind of slowed off that rail. I think he was expecting it to have more speed than that. Joke thumb check. I would think my favorite game is 8 ball on a bar table. That is my favorite game out there because you play the game right. It's got one pocket in it. It's got bank pool in it. It's got 9 ball in it, or I should say 10 ball in it. It's got a little bit of everything. One of my favorites events they used to have back when the BCA were national championships was at the Riviera, as they had the Grand Masters 8 ball, and you would find anybody could sign up for it, and the pros, the best in the world, would sign up for it. And quite often, you'd see a pro go down. I want to say that was like a race to 7 or race to 9, even maybe a race to 9, because I remember. I want to say it was. Oh, and I just blanked on his last name. Tony from New York, amazing pro player. He was playing Stan Tarango, and Tony was making amazing shots after amazing shots and amazing shots. And I go look at the score sheet, and Stan was on the hill up 8-3, something of that nature. Tony Robles, thank you. I just went absolutely berserk thinking of that, trying to think of his name. It's crazy where the brain goes. My mind was it was stuck on Tony Antigone out of San Francisco. Nothing to do with New York. Anyway, I can get off on a tangent better than most. So PJ is clicking his bead to pull it up 8-7, his first lead. All right, Tim gets to respond to the safety plate by PJ. And he's going to get a good hit with a rail. All right. PJ is going to work here. Didn't get into that the way he wanted to. Well, it's a good leave. He doesn't leave a whole lot. I don't think he can see the whole three ball. Probably can come just come across it, bank it up table, and bring the cue ball down here. I think that's probably the safety I say on about every shot. Guys, yeah, they know I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, Tim is going to have a good look. Tim's going to take a bathroom break. And on that note, I'm actually going to take a step outside and do something that tells you that you have to only be in Las Vegas or probably Phoenix because it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm going to go step outside to warm up. All right, I come back to see PJ firing in the 6 ball. 2 balls away from taking a 2-game lead after being down, I want to say 6-1 at one point. All right, 9-7 PJ. I'm good. How are you doing? Good to see you. All right, PJ is going to be breaking off here in rack 17. He's made a great rally back by some good play and a couple of errors on Tim's part, but you got to get some errors to get back into it. It's a race of 13, so it's a 6-4 race at the moment. Dry break. Tim is close quarters to the 1 ball, but has a play on it. Oh, nice shot. Threads it through just perfectly. Controls the cue ball, rolls it right there. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in all weekend, supporting the players. We do what we do to help the game of pool, but also just make sure players are enjoying the game, keeping the game fresh and exciting. Marcel Holmes, first place is playing for a little over 36,000. Second place gets 15,000. The big difference is because of the side pots. Got 3 optional side pots, and the $200 winner take all is 46 players, so that alone is 9,200. Tim's going to have to do something to change momentum because it's all on PJ's side right now. Come with a shot, slow things down with some safety play, do something to steal momentum. I don't think he quite hit it hard enough. Tim's got to look at it. And again, fairly open table. you can get the cue ball back up above the 3 in the middle of the table, you can shoot it down at the bottom, and that really opens things up. You have the 4, 5, 6, 7 right there in the middle, but you got to make the 2 before you can get on the 3. All right, Tim's looking at taking advantage of this. No, that one wiggled in. A lot of them rattle out. That one wiggled in. And Tim's got 4 balls away from cutting into PJ's lead. He got a little more of that ball than he wanted to. All right, Tim's stretching on this one for the 8 ball. And runs into the 9. Oh my. Biggest thing when an opponent makes a rally back is to figure out a way to stop them, slow them down, just do something to hold on to them. The longer you can stay in touch with them, the better your chances. All right. BJ's the first one to double digits in the race to 13. All right, BJ's chalking up, getting ready to break off. My goodness, you got a lot of excitement out of that rack. It's been a long couple days. But Tim finally got back on the board. Gotta forgive me, guys. I've got to step aside and walk around for just a second. Been a long but fun 2 days. I step away for a moment and gets back to the exciting level. A 1 point game again. That makes this rack interesting. Watch out, 9 ball. Is he going to tie it up right here? Holy cow. Holy cow. Wow. The bounces and rolls in this game are absolutely amazing. And he decides to take it out and play it clean. That's a gentleman right there to take it out and play it clean. I know Edgar Jackson wouldn't take it out. Yeah, Jeff, we might just do that. We might just do this whole thing over again next weekend. We'll just do a different group of people. And you can't always do it on big tables, so maybe we'll do it on the small tables. I think looking at the schedule, the next weekend that Rebecca and I don't have a pool tournament. I should say Rebecca and I and Jason don't have a pool tournament between the three of us is in September. We kind of took the month of May off. May is a month of a lot of the national championships here and a lot of things going on. So we didn't want to compete with them, and now we're catching up. Yeah. Elevating and trying to stun draw that ball makes that pocket play really tiny, really tiny. Makes it look even smaller. Plays like a 4-inch, but looks like a 3.5-inch. Wiggled it in. All right, now he's got to get back down to this bottom rail where the 8-ball is. Really wants the cue ball to be right about where that first L is in his jersey. Well, not that high off the table, but you get the picture. Oh, how beautifully did he hit that? Is he going to get straight? No, he didn't get straight. The 8's off the rail. Jay Hannick, we do have a bar table 8-ball tournament that's 580 and under coming up. It's the Hydra. The field is full with a wait list, but you can get on the wait list. Yeah, I've already texted Brandon asking him where the duct tape is so I can keep my eyes open. I appreciate everybody that stayed up late with us 2 nights in a row. And also, I thank these players, these two great players right here. They are battling, 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 battling. Oh, PJ finds a corner. Some ball in hand for Tim. Full table, though, so he's got some work to do. That is not the way to get on the 2-ball. All right, we'll see how definitive his game is when he's in the pressure. Oh, he was trying to thin the two and just absolutely missed the two. This is where we get huge swings in the game. All of a sudden, one mistake changes everything. Well, that was a great hit. Unfortunately, he's going to have to shoot again. Mine, nice play on the seven for shape on shape on the seven. All right, Tim's going with his 9 ball to take back the lead. Yep. Usually just feels like, oh my God. Holy cow. Just killing me. I never been this exhausted. 20 hour disc. Ever since 9 this morning. That's what, 12, it's 3, 15 hours, 16. Yeah. You bothering. Everything hurts inside. All right, I think it's one of those situations where the first player to just get that adrenaline and carry it is going to win this match. It's a race to 13. It's 11 to 10. Tim Bentley. How many balls have we seen hung in that top pocket? All right. DJ can roll this up to the corner pocket, which he's already done a couple times tonight. Some beautiful shots. Or he can also just choose to try and play safe and try to put the three ball in the middle of the top rail. Oh, watch out. A little bit of too much mustard on that. All right, Tim's going to get his jumper because he doesn't like the edge of not being able to see something. I like that theory. Why not just flush it? Just jump and flush it. What a shot. Control the cue ball. I'm going to go get that rack off. I'll be right back. All right. I'm one of the biggest advocates for always removing the template rack when you shoot shots. But man, sometimes when you're in rhythm, you don't want to slow down. I almost think if I were him, I would have shot that and just taken what I got. I got to commentate standing up here for a bit. Can only sit for so long. Hit that perfect. Hit that perfect. We could be looking at a race to 2 for $21,000. I'm bringing that back up once a minute. I think he was trying to come up to shoot it in the side and just came up a bit short. Oh, that's a good shot. Filling off here, going to come up underneath the 9 as we can either play this, probably play this in the side, but you could play it in the corner. That's a personal preference. I think I've got to shoot this in the side. Unless I was on a valley table, then I would never shoot it in the side. All right, wiggles it in. It's a race to 11. All right, I'll be back in a second. Hey, Janik, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. We do our best, but I got to tell you, I always used to use cubes of chalk, but then my awesome wife, Rebecca, got me this set of little M.O.B dice, little dice with a M.O.B on the side of them. And I love using those moving balls. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate your support, guys. I'm going to go raid a vending machine and I will be right back. We've got ourselves a little interesting cluster of balls down here on the left side of the table. See clusters of balls, I start thinking about three falls. Well, that it needed a little bit more oomph, and that 9 was going. A little bit more oomph. All right, Tim is first to the hill. First to the hill. Well, that 9 ball came out moving. 9 ball counts in the top 4 pockets. That would have been a crazy way to end an amazing match. Yeah, we've been blessed with a fantastic final match. Regardless of what happens, these two gentlemen have put together a show. They have taken on amazing shots. Oh, look at that. That's nice control right there, finding the window. Good shot. Tim's got an open table. Needs to close. Needs to take this opportunity to close it out. You do not want this to go hill. Oh, okay. All right. Would have liked about another 6 to 8 inches of roll on that, but he's still swinging. Let's see how he plays this. Got to get his extension. That's a long extension. Looks bigger than a foot long. All right, spins it on up. Has a beautiful shape for the 7 in the bottom corner. All right, it gets a little tight here. There's nothing exciting about this shot getting on that 9 ball. All right. He's looking at a $21,000 nine ball. That's a difference between first and second. Let's just say a $36,000 nine ball because that's what first place gets him. Shooting off the rail, cutting this in. He makes this 95% of the time and drains it, breaks and runs for the championship. Congratulations to Tim Bentley. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Appreciate everybody watching the stream, supporting all the players. We will see you this coming weekend at Griffs with the Gilligan. Have a good night and mob on.